Morning all, how are we? Happy Friday. Plan for today is probably just Journeyman, I would imagine at this stage. That's the current plan anyway. We have September, October and November-ish to record, and then that's the end of our first season of the Journeyman and our first season at Bryne. First season that is probably going to see us look for a new job in between season 1 and season 2 of Bryne, I would imagine. Currently there is only one job available. I think it's Charleroi. Oh, the Harrogate town manager is resigning at the end of the season, but that's not for months. No, outside of that there is literally no jobs available. So obviously we're mid-season for ourselves, but early season for the rest of Europe, so not anticipating many jobs to be available at this moment in time, but some will become available in the not too distant future, I'm sure. You want to have a look at your contract, do you, pal? Groden wants to as well. Oh no, Groden doesn't want to. Tellefsen doesn't want to. Orland does want to. You can have one. He's actually starting at the minute, isn't he, Christian Orland? So I don't mind giving him a new deal for the future of this football club. Post ourselves. What's a 4-year deal? Well, welcome to a 4-year deal, sir. And how about £800 a week? More than happy. More than happy to sign £800 a week. Good. There's going to be a couple of others that are unhappy with their contracts, like Sjer Jonassen. He's willing to negotiate as well. Rotation, you might want important. He does, it's fine, it's not a problem. 3-year deal is fine. Whilst, yes, we have the intention to leave, I'm not just going to leave the club in the lurch with a depleted squad. It's only fair that if we are going to go... Okay, not willing to negotiate at the minute. Mr. Veek. Just looking through those that are unhappy with their contracts at the minute. That's it, that's everyone that's unhappy with their contract. And then it's just Strunk that's running out of a deal now. He should accept rotation. Fair enough. And I'll just offer him what he's on. Our release clause is fine. Would you like exactly the same wage for the next 3 years? Yes, plus 8 months advance. Fair enough. Appreciate it, Craig. Thank you, mate. Thank you for the consistent support, mate, across both channels. Even though we're only really using one now for the time being. Sligo Rovers is available now. No. Yeah, it must be videos only, I think. Hello, young man. I'm going to reject the others, I think. Yeah. Wasn't really anything in the academy at the minute that was usable now, was there? No. 57. Put some play styles there. Let's put some thingies on people. Precision header, slide tackle, bruiser. Decent. We've got inventive and quick step. Inventive. Quick step. Intriguing one to have. Slide tackle, bruiser. Acrobatic. I don't know, as I really have that many young players, or I'm not used to having that many young players have that many play styles actually. You seem quite regularly assigned to people, even though I'm not actually sure we've had that many have that. Morning, Sam. All good, thank you, mate. How are you, my man? F2 qualifying on above me at the moment. FP1 finished not that long ago. FP2 starts like 1 o'clock, I think. 1 till 2. Potentially, maybe half 1. Maybe half 1. Half 1 till half 2. No, 1 till 2. Hey Harrison, thank you for supporting from down under, mate. Right, so it's Tromsø, then Vålerenga and Bodø Glimt to start today. I could try and power through September and October to try and get to the end of Season 1 a bit quicker. Got sinusitis and a whole month of reporting to do for customers and CEO for the company you work for. Jinx on the sinusitis. Both Nat and I have had sinusitis. It comes and goes, Connor. I had a big clear out just before I went live. Nick, thank you for the 43rd month, mate. Appreciate it, dude. Hard to look beyond Arsenal at the moment, but we all know how things can change. Do we think we should just... That's 7 games though, isn't it, really, unfortunately? Actually, no. September, October. Do we just put September and October in the same episode? We could sim Tromsø and sim Fredrikstad and Bryne and play the away games. Although Molde is a winnable game, isn't it? Molde's a game we nearly won before. Andy, thank you for the brand new Prime Gaming sub, mate. Welcome to the gang, pal. Or has the cricket not been going well, has it? I've not been paying too much attention, to be honest. I think we just get ourselves towards the end of Season 1, right? Bryne at top of the fucking table. Yikes. Then start looking for a new job. We kind of established ourselves in the world of management now with this turnaround here at Bryne. And then we're going to look after the end of the season to try and find a new role. Sligo Rovers and Steaua Bucharest is available. Hello, Davidenki. I feel like we've really earned a job of that magnitude yet, though. Welcome back to the Journeyman here on the Chesnoid Gaming channel. We face a side that previously we were desperate to try and chase and catch, and now we're very comfortably clear as we found our feet in Norway and are pushing this Bryne side further up the table. We're going to look to actually try and get a win against Tromsø this time around. We are in good form. Unbeaten in the 5 games in August and unbeaten in the league for at least 7. 8 games unbeaten in the league, which is, well, unheard of, as you well know, from the way that the league season started. Those new signings really couldn't have hit the ground any better, could they? We'll start by simming Tromsø, then we'll play Vålerenga and Bodø Glimt because they're towards the top of the table. We'll probably sim Molde as they're mid-table and around us, and then Fredrikstad, and play Bryne, who are top of the table at the end of October as we push through this Norwegian season here, looking to keep an eye on the job market. I feel like we've established ourselves at Bryne and established our reputation, or certainly in the processes of establishing our reputation at this level in this save. Fisher with a goal on debut, as well as Malamine there to give us another victory. Of course, we started with no experience, no players of any real quality, and no form to speak of. And through determination, through tactical tweaks, and through sheer hard work, we've dragged this side from absolutely nowhere to mid-table comfortably at this particular moment in time. And whilst we're still negotiating a few contracts with players that are wanting new deals, we've also offered a few other players new contracts here at the club. I'm not, I don't believe, looking to extend my own contract at FC Bryne. I think we will probably finish this season here at the Norwegian side, which will be early December, very early December. The final game against Viking is on December the 1st, I believe. And then we will look to find a job elsewhere midway through Season 2 of the more mainstream European calendar, which is hopefully going to offer us the opportunity to take the next step in our managerial journey. But we have to make sure that we finish this season well and don't fall off again and ruin the turnaround that we've shown so far. Because I want to build on the reputation we've built rather than be that man that looked like he was going to figure things out and then actually fell apart at the end. We want to keep going in the same direction, both with this club and with our career. And, well, Vålerenga is going to be a particularly difficult test, but one that we hope we can do well in. Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying the save. Let me know where you think I might end up next, or maybe even where you might hope that I end up next in terms of nation in this save. We'll have a look maybe throughout the course of the rest of the episode, occasionally at the job market to see what might be looking like a potential for us. But for now, let's concentrate on the football on the pitch. Exclamation mark. Oh, it's there for you in chat. It's there for you in chat, Ben. You've already done the command, mate. just realised I'm muted. Tromsø's ground is the one it's the most northern ground in Europe, right? And I'm open to going anywhere, Grace. Be that Europe or not in Europe. Not bothered. João Moutinho, starting your own Journeyman as João Moutinho, retired at the end of season 1, starting in Sweden with Vålerenga. Nice. Vålerenga with a 4-1-4-1, with a side that are chasing European potential football at the top end of the Norwegian division. It was Bryne that were top of the table last time I saw the league table. We're in 11th at this particular moment in time. Now with, rather remarkably, 24 points. After 10 games, we had 3. Now, as we approach 20 games, we've gotten, effectively, 7 victories worth of points, which is pretty remarkable, really. And thanks to, I'd say, almost solely, the new signings that we brought in. So we're thrilled with the way that we've turned things around here in Norway. And we hope that we've established a reputation for ourselves in European football here, or not necessarily in European football, just in global football. We're open to going anywhere with our next job. But the ball at the minute isn't going into the back of the net. Right, it's a lovely ball out wide. We're going to get with it. Fischer. My first time using him since his signing in the last episode. Through the legs. Sørensen, Bjordal. Here's Hagen. And Thorvaldsen well in. Saunes. Good tackle to begin the day. Defensively, solid so far. We've got our new signing in midfield here, Fischer, who I think might be the highest rated player at the club now since arriving. Osmond is the guy that has been scoring every now and again, and when he does, he bags 2. So either he won't score or he'll bag a brace, Osmond. We get either or at this particular moment in time. This game is pretty end-to-end at the minute here, as you can see, and Thorvaldsen's done brilliantly to get away there. We'll bring the defender across and try and get in front of him. He's found a teammate. Who found Kaitoft, who found Sørensen again. 1-0 Vålerenga, slightly fortunate, but the pressure pays, and he's clearly their go-to goal scorer. You can tweak it with the sliders, Kingy. They're aware that it needs to be slightly different. Yeah, I'm alright, thank you, Alice. How are you, mate? No, I don't have game music, Grace, because I don't want to get copyright struck. Morning, Jaden. How are you, mate? Osvat through the gap to Udo. Can we find an instant response here to the higher flying side in the division? Orland delivers the ball in. He's just signed himself a new deal at the club. He's hoping to make an impact with his first outing with his new longer-term contract. Try and get it back out to him here. And can he this time find a man in the middle? Now, our crosses aren't very accurate right now. And unfortunately, I think Efekela was stood in an offside position. Niels. Bjerdal. Or to Sørensen. And Bjerdal again. Nicely into the middle. Hagen's got some space to get into here. Melmin with a big switch. Alright, good. That went well. No, not at all, Slyn. Such an unfamiliar position for us to be in, isn't it? Losing with Bryne. Sørensen and Bjerdal. Sørensen again. Shortill. Thomason, Hagen. Linvik. Kind of filling the boots of the player that left. Hart, he was our go-to centre-back. Vik was his kind of deputy. Now he's the man leading the line at the back with Max Elaine in on loan from Manchester City. As Vålerenga hit the bar, nearly add a second goal to their tally so far this season. Or this game, sorry. We've not been superb in this one, to be completely honest. 3 shots for them, none for us. Possession's quite even, but certainly we need to be better in the final third. They were, Slyn, yeah, at the beginning of the season. We've turned it around form-wise. Kwasi was still in the squad. I didn't. You're right. I needed to do the same end of loan with him as I did with thingy. Because they both got recalled, didn't they? Morning, Patrick. Enemy to Fisher. Fisher. Oh, nearly. Nearly. Sørensen. Down the wing. Currently his goal is the difference here. Well, there might be another one on the way. Deflected there to Thorvaldsen. Gundet. Oh, keeps. You've made the first save, and the ball's right there. Go and pick it up. He's just kind of stood off it there and allowed their guy to have the secondary effort. Whereas if he's more proactive and just goes after the ball, then surely he gets to it first, ahead of the Vålerenga man. It's kind of frustrating, that one. I feel like that's an avoidable goal. Never mind. Vålerenga with 2 rebounds, deflected goals. It is what it is. We go again. Whilst we haven't yet had a meaningful shot on goal, we do still hold a little bit of confidence that maybe we can find a way back into this if we can figure out how to get past their defensive line, which as of yet it's been pretty impossible. It says as he gets in behind the defensive line, but then can't find the shot. That's a familiar scenario, isn't it? Come on then, Mr. Fisher. What have you got? The hit hand? No. I was hit more in hope than expectation. I think we'll be losing this one. How do you deal with passing like that? Thorvaldsen. Ah. Never mind, eh? I need to change the wage. I don't need to change the wage. Because I've taken him out, it will just not, it won't count it anymore. It automatically does it. Next Journeyman episode will be out in 20 minutes, Lynn, yeah, at 12 o'clock UK. You're at Victoria Köln in the Dry League, are you, Matt? Nice. You really like Fisher, do you? He's absolutely the best player at the club right now. Technically, he's a step above anyone else that we've got. Play wage on finance tab. Here. Oh, for 1 week. Because we haven't got any further yet, Hellers. We stopped after the first day. We haven't gone through another week yet, where I'd need to actually change that figure. We did the Walsall game on January the 1st, didn't we? And then went to the Grimsby game at the weekend. Osvat driven hard, but finds Moreira. And here's Orlan again. Dink it. Flick it. There's an offside in there. Yeah. Yeah, Grimsby are our next opponents in the RCG, Ben, I think. Actually, I might have simmed the Grimsby game at the end of the episode. Melamine to Fisher. Forward nicely. Hold it up. Play it around. Attack. And score is the next bit. It's the one bit we haven't been able to do yet. Kept him play well there. We haven't done the scoring bit yet. I'm trying my hardest here. Vålerenga defensively are just too solid. You can see why they are where they are in the division. Not sure what the difference is in terms of ratings and quality of player, but certainly their defensive unit just works well regardless of how highly rated they are. They've just got a good system that works for the team that they have. Found it particularly difficult to get through their back line. It's not actually felt more like the beginning of the season because the players that I'm using are better and feel better in possession. I don't feel like I'm completely lost when it comes to trying to create something. It's just that they're better than me on this occasion and I haven't been able to break them down, but I've had the confidence and the ability to at least stand a chance of doing something rather than just knowing as I head in I'm going to lose because the team I've got aren't very good, which is certainly where we were last time we played Vålerenga for the first few games of the season. It's going to be defeat here, but will it be by 2 or will it be by 3? Let's find out, shall we? Sørensen. Might be by 3 if that finds its target. Saunes. It might be by 3. It's not by 3. He's headed that well wide. Fisher. Udo. There's the option in there. Twatimera sees a bit of space. He's overrun it though. Of course he has. That'll do, ref, I think. Challenge from Osvat to be the last action of the game. It's a 2-0 defeat, unfortunately, away from him against Vålerenga. Just got to take that one on the chin. And next time, we hope that we're going to be better. We're not worried about falling too far down the league at this particular moment in time. We're about 5 points away from the team above us, I think. We were prior to that match weekend. It was Haugesund, I think, with the side I was looking at. They were on 29 points. They're now on 30. We're 24. We're 3 points behind Molde, although they've got a game in hand on us, so could extend that to also a few more. And it's only really Christiansen that are a threat behind. Sarpsborg are decent and have knocked us out of the cup and have beaten us previously. Sandefjord, Tromsø and Keifen, though, are certainly sides I feel like we're better than now at this stage. But with Bodø Glimt next, probably not going to be getting anything other than a defeat in that one too. Thank you for the follow, Licks of the Waffles. Salford manager's resigning as well. I think we knew that already though, didn't we? Do we make any changes? Can I change Udo to a centre mid? How long will it take? It's probably going to take him forever to train, isn't it? Because of his stats are so low. His team sheets shows you, would it? It's just stupid. 104. It's going to take him 3 years to train from a CDM to a centre mid. Are you sure? What utter shite. Hopefully we can improve some of his other stats, then that will come down a bit. If we can get his form up as well, that will help. Still not great though, at all. I'm not made up with Efficat. I reckon he can make an impact off the bench. I'm going to give Allo a go out wide. Hey, Red Bull. Hi, mate. Thank you for the follow, pal. Is it a Dennis Odoi regen? Bodø Glimt with their usual 4-3-3. Berg holding. Huch up top. Jens Petter Hauger on the left, who was very good against us last time we played Bodø Glimt. We actually had one of our better performances at the time of the season against Bodø. And we gave them a fairly decent game, or at least they only found a minimal way through us. I think we lost by 1-0, which at the time was unheard of. We were losing by 3 or 4 at the time, or conceding 3 or 4 at least. Here is Jens Petter Hauger, who was the man to score the only goal in that game, I think. Or at least the only goal that I can recall from the game. They may well have scored more later on, but I think it ended 1-0. We made a couple of changes for this one, but nothing major. Just hoping to try and perform slightly better, slightly more creative on this occasion, if we can be. Bodø should be the sort of side that will attack more and leave more space in behind. So let's try and utilise that to our advantage, shall we? Saunas is in behind here, looking to deliver across, which he's found well and helped on by Osmond. It will count as a shot on goal, but it certainly isn't a shot that was going to go in, is it? Keeps. That's a terrible pass. Helga. Oh, the little La Croqueta to get past me. Very good indeed. Berg now with the corner. And Fischer wins the header and then flops on the floor. Sjøvold. Oh, it's done brilliantly. What a block by Saunas. Bodø on the attack, denied again. They have to keep putting just men in the way all the time. We put enough red shirts between the ball and the goal, then we can keep it out. Being able to do that consistently for 90 minutes is going to be troublesome. What's that? Get it down the line before Orlan runs offside. Bjerkan is chasing me, but we've got support here, and Duarte Moreira's in the box. Duarte Moreira has options, but can't find any of them. I'll tell you what, we actually don't look bad. Actually, we look decent in this game, but Ovac's header goes well over the top of the bar. That seems to be happening quite regularly now. Winning headers from corners, but they all seem to just ping off like that. I can't seem to get anything on target. We're also implementing about rating for signing players in this save. Not necessarily, we're just going to use our own intuition rather than actually have like a hard set. Can't sign that player because he's too highly rated rule. Great touch by Merte. Intercepted well by Fischer though. Under pressure. So we could have ended up with a man over here. Let's go. It's Allo. The finish. Fullback. Oh, can we get a rebound goal from a goalkeeper save? No. We've already been better offensively in this game than we were in the one against Vålerenga. But we are still, crucially, scoreless. That's a nice little dinked ball out wide. Hauger and Fett. Kling. Fett again. Osvat in the way. Good header. Hello. Orlan. My bad for trying to squeeze that through a gap that was always closing. Hello, played in round the corner. This could be promising. Oh, so close yet so far. It's given away. Poorly. Fischer. Udo. Offside. Ball. Onside. Offside. Balls. Half time. Yeah, there aren't many players that move. Aren't many players at all that move from the Norwegian divisions to the lower leagues in England. It's particularly rare. You might be right about Alassane Jatta. Let's have a look. Alassane Jatta. County. He's a big boy. Big tall boy, isn't he, Jatta? 1.92 metres. Yes, Viborg to County. I didn't realise Jatta had scored that many goals this year. Wow. Didn't really score goals at all at Viborg. And then has just decided all of a sudden, oh, actually, I'm a really good fucking striker. Were Viborg not using him as an out-and-out striker, maybe? Grimsby have a couple of Scandinavians today. So look. Ben will tell us in YouTube chat. Players. We have the Icelandic Jason Svantorsen. One Icelandic player. Oh. Apologies. From the Faroe Islands. David Gezaturi. Faroe Islands are just north of Scotland, though, aren't they? Do the Faroe Islands count as Scandinavia? Well, they don't count Scandinavia, do they? Scandinavia is just Norway and Finland. Or is it Norway and Sweden? And then Finland sometimes are in it, depending on who you think. There is a scouting budget in the finance tab. We just haven't been utilising it. Scouting expenses, etc., depending on your level. But we have staff wages. The thing is, there's no way from within FC to get realistic figures. It's just they're just arbitrary made up figures that cost the same regardless of what level you're at and where you're scouting. Oh, he loves a La Croqueta, doesn't he, Jens Petter Hauge? He's pretty good at doing it too. Oh, Udo! Chance to get down the line. Björkan Fett. Thank you. Try again. Switch this out wide. Hello. No. Meerte. And Berg. Oh, chill. Calm down, Bodø. You are drawing 0-0 still, remember. Let's not start the showboating yet, shall we? Leave that round the corner to Orlam. And if the man in the middle, the striker, had just been a little bit more on it, maybe we could have gotten him in then. Here is Osmond. It was Duarte that slowed up and didn't actually push Duarte Moreira when we had the opportunity to maybe get him in behind there. Arlo looking to cross. Advantage in their favour for the ball pinballing back off my hand. Half an hour to go here. Earlier in the season, we'd have been absolutely delighted with a 0-0 draw against Bodø Glimt. Right now, we're still pleased with it, to be fair. But maybe, with the way the game seems to be leaning, we might have the chance of potentially trying to get something more than just a single point. I'll take Moreira off for Bojacic. And let's bring Efekela on now. See if we can't maybe utilise that extra pace out wide. Get him in behind. It's a beneficiary of the lucky deflection. Just kind of walked him through the challenge. Max Elaine gets across to get a good block on it. That was dangerous. Changes for us now as we look to try and go for a win. Whilst they're still trying to do the same. They've obviously got ambitions of winning the league title this year. Oh, that's unreal. Fair enough. Yep, GG's, you bet the me. Bodø Glimt 1, Bryne 0. Jens Petter Hauge with his 10th goal of the season for their number 10 to try and get them into spot number 1. That was just different class, wasn't it? Afternoon, Ahmed. How are you, mate? I don't think they're ever going to sack him at this rate. We have handball on for everything, David. It's just an unnecessary heavy touch. They've gone up a level. Over the top of the bar from Merte. But Bodø Glimt have decided, actually, you know what? Let's stop toying with them. Time to show that we're the best side. A couple of those recent moves, including the one with the goal, have just been completely undefendable, unfortunately. Maximine Efekela. Here's Bojacic trying to find some space. And he was just about to pull the trigger when the other defender stepped in. We beat the man we were trying to beat. And unfortunately, their CDM was on hand to close me down and stop me from scoring, or at least getting the shot away. Whether we'd have scored or not, I don't know. You can see from the stats that just popped up top left. Been one-way action since the hour mark, where we made changes to try and hopefully take the game to them. They very much brought the game to us. That said, if Osman can get away from the defenders here, he is in to hopefully nail an equaliser for us. Bryne 1, Bodø 1. I told you at the very beginning of the game, I said they might be the sort of side that attack you so much they leave space in behind. Just like that. What time is the draw today? Is it like, it's like 4 o'clock this evening, isn't it? Something like that. Well up. Space on the far side. It's a good ball. Efekela. Efekela still. Efekela still. Efekela still. And Bojacic at the back post. Never mind then. We might have had the opportunity to win it. We might have the opportunity to lose it. Against Petter Hauge. To Bjerkan. I think we might just, dare I say it, have seen them off. Well, that is a marked improvement, isn't it? A 1-1 draw against Bodø Glimt is significant steps forward for this Bryne side from the early stages of the season. Boos from the home fans, and they'll be disappointed not to have beaten us, obviously. But you have to take us on the form that we're in at the minute, not the form that we were on at the beginning of the season. Bryne just lost to Tromsø. So Bodø might actually have been able to go top had they beaten us. I'm not sure what the gaps are like at the top of the table. They have gone top because of Bran's defeat to Tromsø. That point against me has taken them back to the top of the table. So whilst the fans were booing, didn't really need to, did they? Because they're still top of the table. But hell of a title fight going on right now with three sides within a point of each other. And Vålerenga, after beating me, are sat there fourth in currently a Conference League position, trying to chase down the potential of a title. We've got 3 more games to come to you today. The first of which is going to be a simmer against Molde, a side that we drew with previously. And hopefully this time we can get a result away from home. I'm just going to go for a quick toilet break, chat, and then I shall be back with you. BRB. Also, hey Tomasi. Sorry, mate, to just dip as soon as you got here. Never seen so much snot in your life. Thank you for the 44th month, 37th in a row, Daniel. Very good of you, my man, to keep that streak going. Right. 3 youth reports. Please have some worldies in there. There's lots of players arriving that have potential, but nobody that's good enough now. Six, thank you for the 10 stream streak, my dude. I want players that are good enough now. I want someone that's like 60, 63, 64, 65 rated to come through my youth academy. And I'm not getting that. It's depressing. $60 at the minute. Jørn Johansson. Martin Christensen. None of them are good enough at the minute. He's annoying. Right, Mulder away then. They're right above us in the league. 3 points the difference. Not sure what the goal difference is and whether it would be in our favour. Udo now getting a -6. Like, how is he... He's grown from 65 to 66. So now that, in theory, apparently makes him worse. Why does he got a -5 previously. Why does he now have to have a -6? If he's grown by 1... then surely that means he's now still a -5 and he's just 61 rated. I don't understand this game sometimes. Mulder with a 3-1 win over Bryne. Unfortunately, our right back got our goal. Rosenborg draw with Bodø. Viking lost at the top of the table, so that title fight is getting pretty intense now as sides around each other are dropping points. We've got Fredrikstad at home next before the one that we're going to play at the end of the episode to seal out. Grødem wants to go on the transfer list, and Tillefsen wants to do the same. You are more than welcome to. Neither of you are in this club's future plans. We had a bid for Tillefsen. Just going to accept it. I've used him maybe twice all season long, so he's welcome to leave if he so wishes. Bid for Grødem as well. That's come from who? Cultural Leonesa. I have never heard of them. You'll have to let me know where they're from, because I've absolutely no idea whatsoever. Sounds Hispanic, but no idea. Well, can we get a win against Fredrikstad instead? No. Nunez with 2 goals for them. Viking now get a big 4-1 win there. They're pushing on towards the top of the table. Bryne, who were top of the table, and then got usurped by Bodø Glimt, are still second to Bodø. Viking now in 3rd, and it's Vålerenga that's still trying to hang on in 4th and actually have Bodø next. So that next game for Vålerenga will decide whether they will or will not be in a title fight. If they lose it, then they're out of the title fight, you would go as far as to say. With ourselves at home against Bryne next, there's certainly the opportunity. Onsi going to get Tillefsen. Certainly the opportunity for us to maybe pick up some more points. We just picked up a point against Bodø, so there's no reason why we can't do the same against Bryne, is there really? Yeah, who are Cultural Leonesa? I could change Udo's position with the live editor, yeah, for sure. Oh, they are in Spain. They play in the Segunda division, do they? Shall I change his position with the live editor, Udo? He has centre mid in his position set. So he just shouldn't be getting a -6. Would you be for it or against it? Appreciate the support, Neil. Thank you for the support from down under. When you say Tassie, Tassie, do you mean Tasmania? Or is Tassie a place in Oz? I know his minus is due to his shooting and passing, but it's silly. If someone has a position set in, then they shouldn't get the minus. What's the point in saying, oh, you're a centre mid, but actually we're going to make you a shit centre mid? No. Back off. I'm doing it. Jack, thank you for the 12th month, mate. Happy 1 year, my man. Oh, he's down the bottom. Do it that way around. He's a 59 rated centre mid. Apparently. So that still has made him even lower than it said he was. How is he 66 minus 6, but now he's 59 plus 3? Logic. It doesn't make any freaking sense. So we've used the live editor to change Udo's position to a centre mid because it was already in his position set, and it's actually now made him 59 rated, but we obviously know that he's better than that. So we're going to keep training him as box to box, try and get those. Actually, do I do playmaker? I'll do playmaker, try and get those technical stats to come up, and his overall will grow very quickly for him in that midfield position. He's still going to start him, even though on paper he's worse with an overall than anybody else. But I want to play him continually at centre mid rather than at centre back or change formation to play a CDM. So we're going to go and play Bryne now, and hopefully we'll start Efekela this time. Maybe I'm going to give Bojacic a start ahead of Moreira. Bojacic has just done more than Moreira in recent games. Let's see what we can do against Bryne. He's like 6'1", so he could be a centre back. But I want that physical presence in midfield. Sorry, Tomasi. Yes. Your lunch break over at past. For Tomasi's sake, let's not wait for the graphics then, let's just do this. Playing a 4-3-3, Bryne. Matthias Dinneland up in the what's that again? Bryne are playing a 4-3-3. They've got Matthias Dinneland in between the sticks. Their defence is pretty strong, to be fair, and their midfield is similarly so, as is the front line. You can see why they are where they are in the division, really. Surprised to see Felix Hornmira not get a start at 75 rated, but it might be because he's behind someone or out of form. By someone in the manager's favour and out of form. Regardless, Bryne are second in the table. I believe Bodø have beaten Vålerenga. So the side that are fourth are now probably out of the title fight as it stands, unfortunately for them. And it's a three-way fight for champions of Norway. We're just trying to finish in a respectable position here in Norway. And if I can find Bojacic in the middle, he's earned his start, and we might just do so. 1-0 in the 5th minute. Now that is how you start a game of football. And that is how you join the stream. James, 5 gifted subs to the channel. Thank you very much, mate. Swift Shot, Novaruck, Diabolo, Big Kieran and Smashed Pumpkin. Welcome to the gang, guys. M. Rogers, thank you for the follow as well. Next episode of which save, David? Next episode of the Journeyman went live 25 minutes ago. Next episode of the RTG goes live at 3 o'clock. In well, then not in well. Castro through the gap, nicely done. Away. Opsal and Castro. He likes the Lacroqueta as well. Apparently that's a lovely through ball. Oh, straight at Kaitoft. The opportunity to give Bryne a way back into it. Unfortunately for them, not taken. And now on the counter-attack. Orlan might be able to help us make it 2. Bojacic. They've defended that well. They haven't defended this well. And we're in again. Oh, we nearly scored again. Osman not quite able to get the shot in between goalkeeper and post. Maybe from this header. Diving headed clearance. That was brilliant. First time on the volley. Never doing that again. 10 stream streak. Go on, lad. We're live till about 4ish this afternoon, Kev. Haven't slept yet from your night shift. You're back on tonight, right? You do Fridays and Saturdays too, don't you? I'd say sleep, mate, and then watch the VOD back if you're so inclined. Let's ball through the gap. Good save. Still in play. Still in play. Veek away. Both sides getting goal line clearances at the moment, be they from set pieces or from open play. Looking for Osman again in behind, but that's not quite worked for me. I tell you what, we're pleased to have the 1-0 lead. It could have been 2. We also might have been level. This is an even game so far. If we'd have started the season with the form that we've ended the season with, we might have been in with a shout of finishing in the top half. Get a bit bored of Kaitoft making saves like that and presenting the opposition with simple goals, aren't you? Oh, you're off to a Sunday now, nice. This has been happening a lot. Seeing a lot more rebound goals, aren't we, off goalkeepers? I don't know as it's been happening so much in the RTG. It might just be a Kaitoft thing. But it's definitely worrying. Does seem to be a specifically Kaitoft thing, doesn't it, at the minute, I think. Had to do his appointment in the weight room because he refused to be. What breed is he, Kev? Melamine. That's poor from Efakela. Beagle Cocker Spaniel cross. Christ. Can't even envisage what that would look like. There's Vasberg and Kornvig. Alright. It's just spun me. Can I get there? No. Castro. Leon Osvat. And well. Yeah, I'm going to run out of room. Oh, come on. Saunders. Forward to Melamine. Little dink. Get to it first. Castro. He's Finnett. Oh, space for Vasberg. Plenty. Oh, he will not want to see that back. That was a really poor effort. Not good enough at all from the Bryne man. Might get another chance soon. Here's Castro. Needs to get in behind. He's done so. All right. Oh, well done, Efakela. I thought they were just going to nod that into the back post, and I was going to be particularly upset. I'm not particularly upset. It's 1-1. Doing all right again in this one against another one of the side of the league's top sides. Weirdly, the worst we did was against the side that are positioned worst of the three that we're playing. No worries, Tomasi. Catch you next time, mate. Hope the rest of your shift goes okay, pal. A lot of it at this level is because of the quality of player, Daniel. And the sliders we're using. That's not how I expected him to look. We said Beagle crossed with a Springer Spaniel. Sorry, Cocker Spaniel. I didn't envisage him looking like that. He's a cutie. FP2 starts in half an hour's time. Resting bitch face. Get there? No. We get here? No. Vasberg has held me off well. Vasberg's been difficult to get the ball off all game long. He's either put himself in a great position, or if he's had players around him, he's just been able to get the ball, or keep the ball away from me. He's trying to win it back off me there. Udo, I'm actually going to try and ping this. I was poor, to say the least. Finn. Well in. Thank you. Efakela. And well, into the space for Osmond. We'll knock it long. And then they look at the room. Look at the room. Fisher. Deja vu! Deja vu indeed! Bryne 2, Bryne 1. We've taken the lead against the title-chasing side again. Bojacic with his 7th goal of the season, and he's the one scoring a brace this time. Netflix just announced the purchase of Warner Brothers, have they? Is there ever going to be, ever in the history of ever, for the remainder of time, any industry that doesn't just have one monstrosity company, conglomerate that just owns everybody? It just has a massive monopoly. Out to Orlan. Inside to Udo again. Never mind. Good. Fastberg. I nearly got a toe to it. Hansen. That's loose. Feek. Nice. And out wide. There for Keller. With options in the middle. Ah, that's poor ball. Saudi have only just bought EA though, haven't they? Castro down the wing for Bryne here. Oh, they're going to give the pen. I mean, their guy at the back post was about to turn that home. This actually might work in our favour, especially if VAR's going to get involved. If he plays the advantage there, the referee, I mean, I think that's going to get overturned. Or if she plays the advantage there, the referee, apologies. If she plays the advantage there, then surely they just score here with the man that's underneath it about to turn it home. Just rushing in here. He's just going to turn that. He's literally going to score. And that from there. It's weird. I think that is a pen. His arm initially is in an unnatural position there. Whilst he's bringing it back to his body, it's still out away from his body when it hits. I think it is a pen, but they were about to score anyway. If we save this, then they'll be furious with the referee for not just playing the advantage. It's Kaitoft versus Hansen. And Hansen will... Oh, you saw it coming. Missed the pen. They'll be furious with the referee, and then they've just walked the ball off the pitch from the corner. Wow. Can't believe we've gotten away with that. Oh, never mind. Yeah, can't believe we've gotten away with that. Away. Kornvig. Finn. Castro. Oh! Can't believe we got away with that one as well. Castro, all the time in the world to pick his spot, and he's pile-driven it wide of the target. 4 minutes, David, is like the half length that I play. F for Keller. Into Strunk. Forward to Fisher. And they're looking for Osmond, who's in, though he does have close attention being paid by a defender. It's well worked. And Fisher. Good save by Dinnerland. No third goal. No 3 points assured yet. Still 10 to go. Finn. He's brushed past me. Oh. Wee. They'll probably try and use the same model, wouldn't they, Jack? I would imagine. Well, I get lucky there. So I think the man that the header was being flicked on towards was well offside. Come on. Just trying to get another handball free kick there, in all honesty. Castro. I can't quite get to him. Here's Finner. And Magnussen off the bench here. Finner, great dink. Saunas just gets to it. Second half stoppage time here. We're 2-1 up. In a game of massive importance at the top end of the table, even though it doesn't involve us. This could really give Bodø a massive boost in their title chances. Good save. I'm hammering B. They've got another penalty. Oh my lord. VAR will have another look at this one, but she's given it again. Pinballing around in the middle of the box. I mean, he's furious. Saunas that's been given against him. No, it's hit him in the shoulder. It's hit him in the shoulder. It's not a penalty. Sure of it. I think we might get this one actually end up being overturned. I'm sure that's hit him in the shoulder there. Shots come in. Keeper's parried it. Teammate tries to take control. It's an awful touch, and that hits him on the shoulder. That is not a penalty. That is not handball. Overturned. Bryne will lose this game by 2-1. The plan is to do a Glory Hunter on FM26, Ruan, when the time comes. That result is going to be met with just as many cheers in Bodø as it is in Bryne, quite frankly. We're in 11th. We're 4 points behind Strømgodset, so we're a long way behind them. Actually, not that far ahead of Sarpsborg at the minute, but we're certainly not going to be finishing in the bottom three. So we're very, very pleased to be where we are at the minute in 11th. They finished 10th last season, Bryne. So we've basically come close to what the previous manager was able to achieve with them. And we believe that the previous manager was poached from Bryne rather than sacked for finishing where he did. So I think we might end up being in a similar position where we get poached for achieving such a decent finish with Bryne as well. 4 points to gap now for Bodø over Bryne, and they play each other next, as if our game hadn't had enough of an impact on the title fight here in Norway. That one is going to be the deciding factor, you might feel, if it goes one way over the other. We've got Sarpsborg to come in our next game, but that will be in tomorrow's episode. Bojacic has been playing very well indeed, and I am going to put him into the starting lineup over Moreira because he deserves it. He's been playing very well. Obviously, he scored both the bloody goals in that previous game. We've got some scout reports to have a look at. I've not had anyone come in. We've had some players come through with potential. 87 potential for Sverre Paulsen. 87. But nobody that's actually good enough to come in now and do something now. And that's what I've been waiting for. It's what I was hoping for from these scout reports. But there's been nobody that's been any higher than 60 rated. And that 60 rated player isn't good enough to do anything at the minute. So whilst we've got so much potential in this youth system here at Bryne, in the academy that we have called up, the potential window for the majority of players is absolutely unbelievable, quite frankly, considering we're only using 3-star scouts. 88, 87, 86, 84, 83, 83. It's ridiculous, really. But 59 rated is the best that anyone is right now. None of them are usable, really, unfortunately. But in time, they will become so. So the next episode will finish the season for us in this save, I imagine. We'll have the next games come to you tomorrow, and then that'll be us. So it's Sarpsborg, HamKam, Rosenborg, Strømgodset, and then Viking at the end at home on December the 5th, which is actually the day that I'm recording now, weirdly. So that will be the season finale tomorrow. As it stands, there are 3 jobs available, it says. But I think 2 of the jobs that it says are going to be available are the resigning Harrogate manager and the resigning... it's not even listed anymore. The resigning Salford manager, Carl Robinson. So actually, Halmstad in Sweden, is available, and Katowice in Poland is available at the minute as well. I don't know if I take either of those. We'd have to have a look and see what the current situation is at either of those clubs right now. We are certain of getting both jobs. Or actually, no, certain of getting the Halmstad job, likely of getting the Katowice job, but not guaranteed. There are plenty of jobs that are very insecure right now. And at the end of the season, at the end of tomorrow's episode, who knows what the situation might look like on the job market. What we know for sure is we're not going to try and take Bryne to the next step. We're going to take our managerial next step and look to move away after establishing ourselves in the world of football management. So join me tomorrow for the Norwegian season finale. And then our next step in the journey. I'll see you then. Game face mods for all teams? No. Journeyman. 8, I believe. I don't really want I don't want either of those jobs that are currently available, really. I don't really want to go to Katowice or Halmstad. Roger is unavailable again this weekend, apparently. Oh, is Rice potentially not going to play against Villa? Just looking at my FPL for the weekend. Is there a game tonight? Have I already missed it? No, no game tonight. Our deadline tomorrow at 11, there you go. Don't pretend you're not looking forward to Robbie Williams. What? Halmstad are not a good team in Sweden. No, I didn't anticipate them being. I'm tempted to play... What's the free hit? Wildcard is when... Oh, free hits when you can make unlimited transfers. Unlimited permanent transfers. Free hitters. Oh, just for 1 week, whereas wildcard is permanent. Whereas the majority of the squad I'm quite happy with. Semenyo's not done much recently, has he? Let me take Semenyo out, and then we'll pick a midfielder from a side that we think might get a victory. Maybe a Newcastle midfielder. Transfers. Take Semenyo out. We've got 8.9 million. Bruno was my thought. Got to pick a Wolves defender. Yeah, Bruno was my thought pattern. I think we're going to go Bruno. Voltemade and Bruno for Burnley. And then I'll put Bruno in for Declan Rice if Declan Rice is potentially not going to play. Okay, sweet. At the minute, I'm second in the FM Creator League, third in the FC YouTuber League. True, Harvey Barnes has been playing very well recently. The 14th in my own league. Right, I'm just going to go and make some lunch, chat, if you don't mind, and then we'll record that season finale at Bryne. I will be back in 5 minutes or so. Talk amongst yourselves. Sorry, that took a bit longer than anticipated. We weren't able to get the Sky Sports logo to work, Eric. No, we did briefly have a TNT Sports logo working as well, but that's now been intermittent also, unfortunately. But the TV2 one works every time, all the time, so. Let's see, which of the games that are remaining did we play? Rosenborg, we previously beat. Where's everybody in the league? Hand camera above us, but we can't catch them. I think we play Salzburg because they're so close to us. Hamcam are uncatchable. Rosenborg are 7th. Strømsgodset, so I think we play Sarpsborg, we play Strømsgodset, and then we'll play Viking at the end of the episode and have an impact on the title fight. A lot of people get frustrated at that, Glenn. It's just the way that I like to play. Ah, I see, Eric. Is that something that I can do my end? Would it be simple enough to fix that? Or not? I don't know what I'm doing in that regard. You notice you only see jobs available from the same 5 or so leagues. It probably goes in cycles, to be honest. We've got Poland, Romania, China, England, League One, Italy, Eredivisie, and Ireland for the minute. I didn't make the mod, no. Verstappen noted for impeding Norris in FP2. Hey, Ben. Yeah, no, I agree, Glenn. There should be an extra. Should be an extra tier for the league that they're in. It's just that even if it just had the league logo. That would make a difference, wouldn't it? Just the logo. That's llama right then. I am using KO's mods, yes, Eric. They're KO's scoreboards and KO's TV logos, yeah. Oh. I presume then when the logo did work, it was because it was a game in a not EFL competition. I imagine. Put his sub goalkeeper at right back. Oh, it's gone well. Right, let's record this season finale, shall we, at Bryne? Welcome back to the Journeyman here on... Start that again. Welcome back to the Journeyman here on the Chesnoid Gaming channel. This is going to be our season finale at Bryne. It may well be the end of our time in Norway come the end of this episode. We're going to finish the Norwegian League season, and then the plan is to look for a job elsewhere between the 5th of December and when the league will have started, which would have been April. So we've got a big window to try and find a new job before the next Norwegian League season starts. And at the minute, there are a couple of jobs available, but nothing that I'd likely look to take or apply for. But there's still some work to be done here. We have Sarpsborg today to play, who are only 2 points behind us. We've Strømsgodset today to play, who are only 4 points above us. We also have a couple of Sims games against Rosenborg and HamKam, who are just kind of mid-table obscurity at the minute. Although they're not that far behind Vålerenga, although Vålerenga do have a game in hand on Rosenborg, chasing a potential European spot. And then at the end of the season, we have Viking on the final game of the season, which might impact the title fight. And I like the idea of having a part to play in the Norwegian title decider. So we'll wait and see how things pan out between now and that game. But we're going to start with Sarpsborg, take it game at a time. Hopefully, A, finish the season strong. B, find the right job to come next. Wait and see which job that might well be. Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying the save. Subscribe to the channel if you're not already. Come and follow me on stream. And let's go play Sarpsborg. Look at that. Look, Udo already 60 rated again. So look at his development plan. Hmm, 15 weeks. Yeah, it would have been an FA Cup game, Eric. Lewis just goes 12th. Is KO, do you know KO, Eric, or have had dealings with KO previously? You would have thought he would have been aware of that new branding thing, but apparently not. I'm not updating my game again at the minute, though, because not all the mods will have been updated. We're quite happy with how their gameplay is at the minute. I don't want any further tweaks to it. Hey, Geraldo, how are you, mate? Good to see you, pal. Been a while. Sarpsborg with a 4-2-3-1 for them. They beat us and knocked us out of the cup earlier in the season, you'll remember, but they haven't been able to keep up in the league with our current run of form that now sees us above them in the Elite Syrian table. We do want to stay above them. If we lose this, they'll go above us. If we win this, then you'd say we're favourites to finish above them come the end of the season, all told as well. Be unreal if we can match what the manager did last year, the manager that was in charge in the early stages of this season. If we can match what he did last year with Bryne, then that would be a really good start to our managerial career. To be honest, I think 11th and almost replicating what the last manager did is still a good achievement. Still a good achievement, but especially considering the way we started the season. Who knows where we could have been if we'd have played like that all year long. Would like a fresh start somewhere else, though, rather than trying to challenge at the top end. I think if we were to do another year at Bryne, it would just be finishing 7th or 8th, which would just be kind of having another season for the sake of having another season. If we were playing something like FM, where you're not limited on the amount of seasons you can have in a save, then we would maybe consider doing it. But we only get 15 seasons in FC Career Mode, so we have to be wary of time at the same time. Oh, nice lead. Oh, he's got to finish that. Nilsen Tangen standing out again as an opposition player that is causing us all sorts of problems. But on this occasion, the man he played it to doesn't find the back of the net, thankfully. That was very nearly 1-0 Sarpsborg again. Something about Sarpsborg. Just don't seem to be able to play very well against them for some reason. Yes, it's a mod, Toby. Oh, you use his mods. Trying to find him in the modding Discord to see if he'll update the TV mods for the EFL. He does have a Discord. You could always try and message him on... Not Discord. He does have a Patreon. You could always try and message him on Patreon. So you only able to get his scoreboard mods through Patreon, etc. Nilsen Tangen. Being Nilsen Tangen again. That's poor. Ooh, so's that. Sounders down the line. Fisher tackled by Nilsen bloody Tangen. I hate that man. He's the first player that we've really had a bit of a vendetta against, or who's had a vendetta against us. We haven't got a bogey team at the minute in this save, but we certainly have a bogey player. Nilsen Tangen for Sarpsborg is that man. I don't know how highly rated he is, but he just smashes it against us every time we play them. He's 68 rated, Harold Nilsen Tangen. He absolutely plays like it as well. One of the better players in the division in our experience, and certainly worthy of... Oh, it was worth it. Worthy of playing at a higher level based on his performances. Whilst his overall rating might not be sky high, the way he plays, second to none. The best cam we've come up against in the whole save so far. That includes all of the mid to late 70s players that play for Bryne and Bodø, and Viking for that matter. Christensen out wide, but that's gone well off. I mean, if you could make me a mod, Eric, that would be unbelievable. I'd be very, very happy to implement a mod of your own doing. Poku, safe. Surly. Well in by Veek. Not a great ball by Veek, actually. I'm chasing shadows here. We've barely gotten into their half. Some bloody Tangen. We've barely gotten into their half in this whole game so far. So we say we've not got a bogey team, we've got a bogey player. Actually, Sarpsborg might actually be presenting themselves as our first bogey team in this save. That's a really poor pass by Udo. Needed to be better. Tangen to Surly. Surly tackled by Veek. Nicely done. Good bit of blocking in the midfield there to stop the man closing me down. That's not where that was aimed, unfortunately. Just trying to find the man in the middle. Carl's back. Option out wide here and Surly. And Carl's back again, but Osvat's read that well. That's going to be half-time here with the scoreline at 0-0. Which at the minute flatters us. It might not even be 0-0. That scoreline flatters us even more. Sarpsborg might be potentially becoming a bogey team, but if we beat them, then they're not a bogey team, are they? I think the half-time, if that had been scored against me, I'd have been furious that the half-time whistle hadn't gone, personally, if I'm honest. Oh, Christ, really? Fisher. That's who for Keller. He's got the pace. Good to use it. Never mind. Lots of space in there for Nilsson Tengen. I wonder whether he plays as well as he does because he's got loads of space. He's just very good at finding that pocket between our midfield and defence. It might just be their formation that works well against us. And Nilsson Tangen just so happens to be the man that has the ball a lot of the time in that pocket of space and has a lot of spare time to utilise what ability he does have to pick the right pass. But to be fair, even when I do get people near him, his ability to avoid getting tackled and keep possession is still very, very good. Udo. Osvat. Haaland. And Udo again. That's poor. I'm on 1.2.1, I'm pretty sure. So I didn't update to 1.3 on earlier in the week. So I'm on 1.2.1, Eric. I'll have that heavy touch by Sorley. For Keller through the gap nicely for Osmond. Offside. Missed anyway. Melamine. Udo. Orlan. Nearly overran it, but got away with it. Bojacic didn't get away with that, though. That was just a poor pass. It's Carl's back. And Surly. Challenge, Max. Solidly done. It was man or ball, but not both vibes about that one. Osmond. Everything but the pass in the end. Carlsback and Ryan Hardston. Well intercepted by Osvat. And down the line here to Haaland. Looking for the man in the middle. Not finding him. Makes change. Might hit a hand, it didn't. Udo will spread this. There for Keller. Udo. Quickly. Bojacic. A bit of footwork. I'm trying to play it around the corner. Please be onside. Mr. Christensen. Sorry. I don't know why Christensen came to my head. Changes. In fact, Orlan is actually coming off now, as is Udo for Strunk. Ball delivered. And punted straight back where it came from. Kept in play though. Edge of the box. Screven has just come on. He's trying to keep hold of it. Fisher. Oh, it's Vic. Why has it got to be a bloody centre back? Yeah, no surprise. We've lost the ball. Ryan Hardston. Shirt. Ball over the top. Ryan Hardston again. Delivered. We're kind of hanging on now. Clinging to our single goal lead. Late in the game. Late in the day. But so far the clinging is working. Bojacic with the ball back to Fisher there. And we're into added time now. There's only 1 minute of it. And Bojacic could be in to seal it. With a second. Surely from here. Oh! Surely from here, he says. Well, he should have done. He hasn't. But it doesn't matter. We win by 1, not by 2. Although it absolutely should have been. Bojacic missing the opportunity. But we take the chance to win the game. And that will take us 5 points clear of Sarpsborg. And hopefully ensure that we finish the league season above them. A message from Bojacic here saying thanks for listening. If we could have scored that goal, mate, that would have been lovely. 13 unread emails? What is that about? I'm getting multiple emails about loanees. Camera? Oh, Kamara appearances. I was like, camera? Yeah, I'm getting the same email about... I'm just getting duplicate emails. I imagine you're already aware of that. Blackpool job is available, but I don't think I'd want Blackpool. Radomiak Radom in Poland is available, but I don't know if I want to go to Poland either at this stage. Oh, so much snot. Lando's purple in Sector 1. Coming round to end the lap now. Lando goes P1, 123 flat. There was the possibility to go to Steaua Bucuresti earlier in the season, Davidenki, yes. But that job has now been filled. Sorry, mates. Charles Leclerc looks all over the place there. Rephrase, Charles Leclerc's car looks all over the place there. Satch. Sorry, mate. Steaua Bucuresti probably too much of a step up at this stage, I would have said. Anyway. Piastri's on a lap right now. Just started his push lap. And it is 1.5 tenths off Lando in Sector 1. Leclerc goes P8. P8 only. Thank you for the follow, Royo. It's the Journeyman, mate. Where you move from club to club to club. Something like Switzerland or Austria would be decent, yeah. Your 2026 Ballon d'Or winner, Kylian Mbappe. With the way he keeps scoring goals in real life. Might not be too far out, especially if France win the bloody World Cup. Hamcam versus Bryne is the next one. That one and the game against Rosenborg are going to be two simmers for us before we have Strømgodset and that's defeat. Late defeat though, nearly got a point. Strømgodset and then obviously Viking, as we mentioned earlier, at the end of the season. Lots of players here probably saying, I want to play, or I'm not playing enough, or give me a new contract. All three of the loanees would like to make it permanent. I don't know if I've got the money to be able to do any of them, quite frankly, with their values. Hello, Elvind Jørgensen. 90 potential, but he's only 14, and we won't see any of him in our time at the club. And now, finally, I get a player that is early 60s that I could maybe use, but a little bit too late, because we're at the very, very end of our time here at Bryne. But we'll call him up anyway into the academy. Unfortunately, because of the age of... but what I could do with the live editor is tweak it. Because you can, with the live editor, call up players that are younger than 16. So I could tweak it so that these players that are under 16, I could call them up to the first team squad so that they stay in save. Because I think a 90 rated player or 90 rated potential player probably should be in the save longer term, and then maybe later in the save we come up against Ivan further along our journey. I'll wait and see what live chat reckon about that. I don't think if I leave the club, I don't believe these players would make it into their starting lineup ever. But I might be wrong. I'm not sure. Do I have to call them up? I think I have to call them up, don't I? Bryne is certainly a club we'd be interested in landing at some point, Raya, but I can't justify going from Bryne to Bryne at this stage. Rosenborg are 8th at this moment in time, and they're our next opponents here. I'm actually going to sub Udo out here for someone that's just higher rated and see if that helps our capabilities of winning the game. No, is the answer to that conundrum. Junior with 1, Serta with 2, and then Borkan Nordli with the rather resounding 4th for Rosenborg. We beat Rosenborg by 2-1 when we played them last time. That's not gone quite so well here, has it? We are 2 points clear of Sarpsborg, who we were previously 5 points clear of after beating them earlier on. And they've got a game in hand as well, that's annoying. Strømsgodset are our next opponents. If we beat them, and they've got Viking next, if we beat them and then beat Viking, then we might have the opportunity to potentially finish above them. But it looks at this moment in time... Well, youth players are unsettled at the minute. Andreasen and Svensson. It looks at this moment in time that we will be finishing in 11th in the table. Svensson and Andreasen. There's Andreasen. Oh, you're a bit shit, mate. So, sorry. And Svensson. 83 potential. I'll call you up then. Yeah, that's what I thought happened as well. if I leave, then they won't. They'll just disappear. I've been dreaming about this. Sure you have, pal. Squad of 24 at the minute. Miscellaneous, career mode, youth academy. Oh, min age for promotion is already set to 14. It's actually already set to 14. I don't need to change anything. We already had it set that way for the RTG. Hello, welcome to the club, mate. So we'll do you and you and you and you and you. And to be fair, you're already already 17. I don't think we'll do the 81s, but I think it would be doing the save a disservice not to allow those that have potential of late 80s or early 90s the opportunity to have a footballing career. Strom got set away our next game. Did they lose to... Please tell me they lost to Viking. They did. But our goal difference is horrendous compared to theirs. Let's just get a win and see what happens. Where's that 63 rated cam gone? Did we not call him up? I'm sure we called him up. We called him up, didn't we? Oh, there he is. Hey, bud. Is he right or left foot? Right foot. Play ball. Lewis 2.5 tenths off in the first sector alone. It's not like Leclerc is doing anything magical in that Ferrari either, though. It's just an absolute shit car. Piastri's P10 only at the minute. Them in P4. I'm very pleased with it by that radio message. A debut to remember. Young Birkeland, who we just called up from the youth academy. 17 years of age, 63 rated cam, gets a debut 2 games before the end of the season. Even though we're planning on leaving Bryne, we're obviously certainly setting them up for the future, aren't we? And they say if they keep hold of those youngsters and don't move them on, they might be in a position where they become the powerhouse in Norway if they don't have those players poached from them. They're probably more than likely to have those players poached from them, but maybe they can achieve something before that happens. We'll wait and see. We'll keep a keen eye on all of our former clubs throughout the course of this save. But let's end strong whilst we're still here, shall we? Alright, Maradona turn. First time I've seen the AI use that against me in about 5 years. Good save, Kaitoft. You say Bem and P4 crazy. Both Sauers are 5th and 6th as well. So I get the feeling there's some time on the table. F for Keller. Just stand it up. Can Bojacic get to that? He threw himself at it. The answer's no, though. Well, up Vik. Here's Fischer around the corner, finding Berkeland. His first action gives the ball away. Krasniki going for a worldie. Just pulling the trigger from absolutely nowhere. Still can't go over the size of that nose. Osvat out to Orlan. Use the pace. Turns out their man's got some pace as well, but not the timing of the tackle. Bojacic, show some attacking positioning, please. He didn't. I need him to back off the defender there, and he just kind of went in with him. Left me not really with many options. Oh, I thought it was going to fall to Osman on the edge of the box for a moment. It didn't. And here come... I haven't got set down the wing. I was just concentrating on the man in the middle. There was another man in the middle I should have been keeping an eye on as well. Oh, keeper makes the save. Don't know where he's going at the minute, though. Get back in your goal, please, pal. Thank you. Stengel and Melkerson. And Orlan can't get rid of it. Melkerson. Krasniki. Kaitoft behind it again. This is end-to-end. Could be Aini. Could be anybody's game. 1-2. Come on. Get in the middle. Oh, surely. Bojacic, the man again. This time does show the right attacking positioning. 8th goal in 20 games. They're the side directly above us. Win this, and they are within touching distance. The goal difference is in their favour. Exclamation mark sliders, Christie. It's a nice ball through the gap. Picked off by Fischer. It's not great. Good save. Little nudge in the back there, looked like a foul to me. Krasniki trying to get, there we go, Efakela involved. Just like that. Fischer. Berkeland. Out to Orlan. 1-2. Bojacic, a 1-2-3 maybe. With Bojacic, a 1-2-3. 4 was the plan. And then a 5th moment to score the goal. Saunez. Fischer. Berkeland, nice sharp turn, good agility. And a good ball too. Keep it in play. Oh. Krasniki out wide. Enerson, lovely heavy touch to find the space that's there in behind. Maxilane gets there with a head. Osman does the same. Skistad. Oh, That's good until the finish. We'll be leading at half-time. Pump. Pump again. Pump again. Replay of Antonelli. Is he going to get blocked? Very much so by the Haas. Big lock-up. Not sure which Haas it was, Ocon or Behrman. Behrman is the fastest driver in the low-speed corners, apparently. Yeah, it's Norris, Verstappen, Russell, Behrman, Hulkenberg, Bortoletto, Hadjar. Top 3% are you? All the good ones are taken. Thank you, mate. Dink over the top. Keller down the line to Fisher. It's not a bad ball. We're underneath it too. Bit of a monster back there actually. That centre back. Like Veek for us. Merkeland to Osvat. All and not with many options, so we're just going to run away, I think. And try another delivered ball in towards the middle. That is not really the cross I was after. I like the idea. Keller. I just didn't have any confidence that I could have gotten it to you. Oh, he's done him. He's absolutely done him. And in the middle again. Oh, what a finish by Ajic. 2-0 Bryne. Oh, he's reached back for that one and swept it home. We lead by 2, a 9th goal in 20 games for Sanel. I need to see a replay of that one, I think. Everybody on the bench delighted with that. I mean, the technique with the ball arriving at him at such pace, pretty special. Take that. Well in, Berkeland. Not been a bad inclusion. Not really had to do much defensive work, actually, to be fair. Try and get it to him on the edge of the box here. Berkeland. Fisher. Nice movement by Keller. Nice movement by Saunes. We're in again. Oh, we need the goal difference swing. A 6-goal difference swing would be huge. It would have taken us to a -11 and them to -8. I think they were on -5 and we were on -14 prior to this game. So we do need a big scoreline here if we can get it. And an extra goal there would have been massive. Not that we really stand a chance of beating Viking in the final game of the season, do we really? But still. Give it a damn good go. Fisher out to Keller. Tucking that back inside. Oh, a nice idea. Poorly executed. Orlan does well. Orlan used the hand. Oh, that's nicely done. Yeah, fair enough. Completely sold me with the drop of the shoulder. Sent the defender one way. He went the other with the ball. Back to the halfway line they go as they want to try and recover this. It's a good finish too from there. Still got a lot to do and has done it particularly well. I think with that go any hopes we had of actually finishing in the top 10. Unless we can score 2 goals still between now and the end of the game. Which is unlikely. Sneaky, staying alright. Chill, 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 chill. Stengel. Osvat. Thank you. Well in. Well in. Not so well in. Christ. Nearly gave away a pen. Get there. Go on, lad. Go. Got the support here. That's not meant for you. It was meant for Mr. Fisher. Stengel. And Ennison. And Krasniki. You can't. That's not. That's just. I thought it looked like he hit me in the face. You can't even tell from that camera angle if this is or isn't a penalty. He's had the shot from here. I mean, it's going to the corner flag. No, it's hit me in the chest first. Come on, it's never a pen. Chest and then onto his hand. Give over, ref. What are you talking about? You couldn't even bloody see it from where you were anyway. Nonsense. Oh, shit. F1 update. It's not changed since I last said anything, Neil. They're back to doing long runs again. Unsurprisingly, the Alpines are 19th and 20th, though. Unsurprisingly, Tsunoda is 17th. Keller. It's nicely done. Stengel. That's fine. I wasn't worried, were you? Didn't think so. Honestly, the hair on Udo. I don't know why my guy's so small. Really annoying. I'm not used to seeing my face on a short person. I'm 6'4" in real life, and seeing my guy on a short man is just really strange for me to watch. We get the win here against Strømsgodset in the end by 2-1 away from home. We'll obviously be very pleased with another victory. What we'll do, once we've played Viking at the end of the season, what I want to do is kind of try and figure out where... Cause it was only after the first third of the season that we really picked up. If we halve our points from match day 11 to 30 and then add that on, I'd be curious to know where we might have finished if we'd played this well all year long. Strength, I think it's Pete now. 250 weeks. It's just going to take him 5 years to learn that new skill. That's not really what we're after, is it? 2 scout reports. shitter, a shitter, a shitter. And then someone that's not. Nut Inga Vic. What was it 89 his potential? Yeah, 89 potential. Hello. What's he got? Power shot, whipped pass, inventive. Damn, son. Sights is P13. Now, Sights 13, Albon 15 at the minute. It's only practice, obviously, so don't read too much into the times or positions. Like Hajar is P7 at the minute, but just did a lap time that was 6 seconds off the pace. I am not small in real life, Ryan, no. Intriguingly, Strømsgodset, who we're trying to chase, have Bodø on the final day. So both of us are having a direct impact on the league title fight. Bodø, 2 points clear of Viking. Strømsgodset, 2 points clear of us. We need to win by 3 or 4, and we need Strømsgodset to lose by 3 or 4. Unlikely, but we are having a direct impact on the league title fight here. Viking in second, won the league last season in this save, but Bodø Glimt lead the way currently with 1 game to go. Who's going to win the league? We don't know. Who's going to finish 10th or 11th? We probably know, but we'll do everything we can to try and pull something remarkable out of the bag. Yeah, it's just 2 points, isn't it? I don't know where I'm getting the thingy out. Where I'm getting myself confused there. I'll do that whole piece to camera again. I presume you, as a Bodø fan, Marcus, you're not a fan of Viking. Did they win the league in real life last year? Or did Bodø? Bodø did. Do you have, just random curiosity, do you have that letter on your keyboard? Or do you put a certain like combination of key presses together to get that O with the strike through it? With your new PC, you actually don't have the letter. You used to have a combo. Oh, you have to use a combo, sorry. But previously you had it on your... Yeah, no, I know how to do it on iOS. It's on PC. Oh, you do have it on your keyboard, do you? What's the combo? Because I've never known what the different combos are to get like the ñ on the end for Spanish stuff, and Alt, Shift, and the O key. I don't have an O with an umlaut on it. Oh, just Alt. Nope, doesn't work for me. Sad. Oh. The other alt worked. That's what I normally do, Jade. My alternative O is the one with the that accent over it. Not the strike through. I guess it's based on languages. I don't have an Alt N. There's an Alt I. There's an Alt O. There's an Alt E. There's an Alt U. Alt A. It's just with little. It's just the little accents. Harry Potter. I love that, Andrew. Oh, let's see that piece of camera again. So with one game to go, in actual fact, the side that we're trying to finish above in the league are also having a direct impact on the league title. I was mistaken previously. Actually, if we win our final game, we can go above Strømmen on points and don't have to worry about the goal difference. Obviously, if they draw, then we're going to have to win by 8 to beat them. But Bodø are 2 points clear of Viking, as are Bodø's opponents 2 points clear of Viking's opponents on this final day. But we're having a direct impact on the league fight here in Norway. I'd love to finish top 10. But we're going to have to hope that we win and that Bodø beat them. And I think that's unlikely. I think it's unlikely that we get a victory here against Viking, quite frankly. I think they wiped the floor with me last time I played them. I think it might have been 4. The key next to L on your PC for me is colon, semicolon. I'll send a friend request on Discord, Eric. They have the best defensive record in the league as well. Not ideal at all. We'll do what we can here against Viking, but I have a sneaking suspicion, rather large suspicion, might be 3/4 the way to fact, that Viking are going to be dominating us here, and we're about to get the floor destroyed with us. I'll quickly show you their starting lineup so you can see the difference in calibre of player. Christopher, I've just had a flashback to Christopher Claessen's ridiculous save earlier in the season. Actually, from that game, did we end up getting a draw against Viking in that game as a result, or did we not get a point because Christopher Claessen pulled off that ridiculous save from the ball that we squared across? They got Hegem, Yanni easy for you to say, Yanni Stensnes, Anders Bertelsen, Christopher Haugen with a Will and Ejor, 76 rated Joe Bell, wow. Zlatko Tripic, Christopher Askildsen. Ruben Ater. I remember Ersburg now as well. One of the best goal scorers in the league. And Peter Buch Christensen. All right. Game on, Viking. Bring it. Ausput. Back to Haugen. Safe. Very, very, very safe. Hey look, it's tiny little 5'9" me. So strange. I should have made my character taller. Basically, I just selected any default character because I knew they were going to get my face. I didn't think to change their stature. I don't think I can change your manager's height, can you? In the settings. I don't think that's an option, annoyingly. Otherwise, I'd have a growth spurt. Here's Christensen. I've won it back. Viking obviously have got a lot on the line here, so you presume they're going to be quite aggressive in the way that they try and attack us throughout the course of this game. We'll try and use that to our advantage as we did against other opponents earlier in the season. Ojacic squaring it. We lead. Osman wants to stay. We can't really afford to pay the fee to keep him, but he's got 9 goals this season now as well, and Bojacic gets the assist. We lead. More! Yeah! He nearly put it over from a yard. Well in, Orlan. Viking wobbling. Viking really wobbling. Oh, never mind. Ever sturdy at the back. Chop. I could do it in the live editor, can I? Nice. I'll have a look. Christensen. Inside to Askildsen. Osbert. It's ridiculous footwork. I think their man was offside, he was. Play continues regardless. No, it doesn't. Saunas. Trying to help it on quickly. Round the corner didn't work. Hopefully we'll get some sort of score update throughout the... That was me doing a stand tackle. Throughout the course of this game, we'll get some sort of score update. Top right from the Bodø game. That would be the dream. Well, actually, it wouldn't be a dream if it was actually a goal for Strømgodset. But the dream is that Bodø beat Strømgodset and we are beating Viking. All we can do is our bit, trying to replicate what the previous manager did here at the club. We haven't taken the club forward, but crucially, we haven't taken the club backwards either, much as many thought we might have done after 10 games this season. Quite remarkable, actually, the turnaround that we've had with this team. Oh, it's really well done. And Efekel has got pace to get in behind. We are scoring some very similar goals at the minute. It's a case of get behind him and pull it across to the other striker. That's terrible. And it's worked well. I could do with it working for me a few more times, please. Nicely inside to Christensen. Oh, Dave. Just a little bit of panic. Just a little bit of internal panic, but it's fine. Kite-off out wide. Supposed to go to the front line. Never mind. Saunas. Run. Osper played in. It's a good touch. And back to Alta. Can't get to him. Alta through the gap. Christensen steal. That was dangerous. It was on its way in. We've cleared it well. Our 10th place hangs in the balance. That was an advantage for us. Oh, what a take by Osmond. We're off. Oh, that's such a heavy touch, but we get away with it because the keeper didn't close me down. And Osmond doesn't double the advantage. Half time. Let's have a look. Teams. Bryne. Manager. Body type. Ronaldo. Height. 193. Weight. I've no idea what I am in kilo. More than 50, I would imagine. 82 probably. Right. I don't know whether that will happen mid-game, but my guy should be taller now. Osvat. Orlan. Racing. Look for an early cross. It's not a bad one. It's not a great one either, though, to be fair. I could make my guy like 6'9" and just have some towering giant on the sidelines. Thank you. Udo. Bojacic holds the man up well. Or holds the man off well and holds the ball up well. The two phrases I tried to say at the same time there. Akinfen will build. Yeah, maybe. Bell. Alta. Askilson. Well in. Udo. Not great from Udo. Askilson. Past the post from the striker. Ruben Alta going off for them. Someone else coming on. Didn't read it quickly enough to be able to say it off the top of my head convincingly. Well in Udo. Not so well in Udo. Fia. Osper. Osper. Christensen. Bit of footwork. Can't get away. One at a time. Run. Udo. Udo around the outside. Udo in the middle. Bojacic! A goal for each striker. He's in double digits for the season now, the number 9. 10th goal. 10th place? Question mark? Maybe. Osvat. Orlan. Not great. Not ideal. Christensen in. Udo. Orlan. Bojacic. Keep him away from it. Well, I'm sorry, Viking. It was a tough ask for you to topple Bodø at the top of the table on the final day anyway, because Strømsgodset were very unlikely to be beating them in their fixture, but it is going to be embarrassing for you to lose on the final day to a side that had no wins in their first 10 of the whole season. 15 to go here. We lead by 2-0. And we are having a still very good time of it. Haaland who? Afternoon, Ronald. How are we, mate? Osvat. Orlan. Udo. Oh, it's a great dink. Bojacic. It's a good save. Oh, we've conceded a number of rebound goals this season. Particularly in the last couple of episodes, in fact, from Kaitoft, but we can't get one of our own to get a third goal and get a further grip on this game. Osper finds D'Agostino here. D'Agostino can't beat his man. They'll take the advantage. With 5 minutes to go. They need 3 goals and a dream. Stensnes. It's a great ball out wide. Osper in a lot of space. Here's Trippic. And there goes the ball. Sorry, mate. That's going on a bit of a trip. Just as we're going on a bit of a journey in this save. Bertelsen, Haugen. Bertelsen again. And Fia Eggersko. Keeps. Oh, he's fumbled it. Oh, he's gotten it again. 2 minutes added on. 90 seconds of which gone already. And bang. That, I hope, is us finishing 10th this season. But to beat the side that finished second at the end of the year shows you just how far this team has come. It's been quite the journey of its own in just this 1 year we've been in management, hasn't it, really? I just changed in the live editor earlier on in the game my manager's height. So I should be about 6'4" now. And Bodø beat Strømsgodset anyway, so even if Viking had beaten me, it wouldn't have mattered. They'd have finished second in the division anyway. Prize money for the club is just a 977,000. Not a huge amount of prize money available in Norway, evidently. But P10 is where we finish in the league. We'll absolutely take that. Thank you very much. I don't want to know about the Premier League at this stage very much. I want to see the Norwegian stats. So we're P10, which is where the side finished last year. We've replicated what happened last season. We had 3 points in the first 10 games of the season, which means we've gotten 24 points in the final 20 games. So add another 12 to our total of 37 would give us 49, and 49 points would have seen us finish 6th if we'd have started the season the way that we continued the season from the halfway stage onwards. So I think we wouldn't be and won't be with Bryne challenging at the top end, but we could maybe have flirted with the idea of maybe getting them into the Conference League next season. But it's not on my to-do list. The board are very, very, very happy with us here, unsurprisingly. At this moment in time, there are 22 jobs available in the manager market. But you're going to have to wait till the next episode to see what they are. I am going to be that guy. Join me tomorrow for the next episode of The Journeyman, where the journey will continue to pastures anew, but on which country's fields we don't yet know. See you then. 9? I think that was Journeyman episode 9, right? Yes! We now have a new TV logo that we can use. We won't be adding it in yet, but Eric has very kindly created an EFL TV logo for us that we'll be able to use moving forward. So we will be able to have the Sky Sports TV logo in moving forward for the RTG save. Thank you very much for that, Eric. We'll give that a test in fact, I'll do it now. I might as well do it now. I'm going to have a quick toilet break. We'll come back. We'll test that TV file. And then we'll figure out what the hell's going on next in the Journeyman. Oh, this is exciting, isn't it? You're considering starting one with Metaloglobus Bucuresti after completing your Rotherham then Leeds save. Right. Back in a couple of minutes, and then it is game on. Yeah, I'm muted. Well done. What I said was, training plans, Oliver. Exclamation mark training should give you a command for that. Jimmy, thank you for becoming a member on the YouTube channel. That's very generous of you, mate. And Para's just watched the FIFA 15 player career intro, which is a bloody long time ago. I was a much younger man back then. I'm going to get that one out. I'm going to apply that one. And apply that one. And we'll launch. Early to mid 2010 YouTuber intros. That's the plan, Daniel, yeah. How long have I been playing FIFA for? My first FIFA was FIFA 2000. So a while. TNT one works here. TNT works in the cutscene. And then there is Eric's Sky Sports Football. With the EFL. It's working, Eric. Thank you, mate. Absolutely fucking banging, sir. On the PSP. Now that is throwing it back. I think I got it in 2005. I had a white Japanese PSP. In the schoolyard? I was 18, mate. I wasn't in a schoolyard anymore. Was I 18? No, 17. I was 17 in 2005. It's annoying that I've loaded the game straight into that. I'll come back to that. Edvin Østbø, who just lost to us. We're going to use... going to use this as the thumbnail for this video because we're in between jobs, or we're going to be in between jobs. It'll be in the thing, won't it? Welcome back to the Journeyman save. The thumbnail will look slightly different today because we are planning on being in between jobs today. We finished our season at Bryne FK in the last episode. We managed to finish 10th overall in the Norwegian Elite Serien after a ridiculous start to the season. The most difficult I've ever found any career mode ever. With some new signings, we cracked on and found a run of form that led us up the table. But we feel like we've established ourselves on the stage of European or just world football management. And we would like to try and take our journey elsewhere for the next season in this save. Now, of course, we are in between Season 1 and Season 2 in Norway, but we are mid-Season 2 in the rest of the more regular European sporting calendar, or world sporting calendar, moving from August to May. So we're in the beginning of December. There are 22 jobs available in this save, or there are 22 jobs that are at least very insecure in this save, because they won't all be available. But what is available and what might we consider taking? There are a lot of jobs that are available, actually. Maybe most of those 22. Okay, so I don't think I'm not going to go to England at the minute because of the RTG. So Reading is out of the question, but Real Sociedad B could be a way into a kind of a path towards a more mainstream league and sizable club, although maybe we're not quite at that level yet. TSV Havelse, I want to say German 3rd Division, but I might be incorrect there. Metaloglobus Bucuresti in the Romanian division. Bromley, Harrogate's manager is resigning. Then come a couple of insecure ones. FC Anyang in the Korean division. Al Naima in the Saudi league. Gais, I don't know how to pronounce that. I apologise. I think they might be Portuguese, maybe. Wisla Płock are obviously Polish. Any other available ones? I don't know if there's anything there that I would consider a go-to move. I might consider Gais in Portugal. Let's have a look and see. I'm sure they're Portuguese. I might be mistaken, but I think they're Portuguese. So let's have a look. Do I have Portugal in my simulated competitions? I do. Are they Portugal? They're not Portugal. What country are they from then? Live chat is probably shouting at me at the minute. At the minute, apparently, is what I said there. So let's have a look then at the Polish side and see where they are. I don't know, as Poland is where I'd like to go next. I'm not entirely too sure. Let's have a look. The Katowice job was available earlier in the season. Wisła Płock are currently bottom of the Polish division. That would be a hell of a challenge. Oh, Gais are Swedish apparently, I'm being told by my live chat. Well, that might be a logical step from Norway to Sweden, mightn't it? And there was Viborg in there as well, and aren't they Swedish as well? Let's have a look at the Allsvenskan. There is Gais. I'm saying Gais. I don't know the pronunciation of that. I apologise. Halmstad was available earlier in the season as well. No, Viborg aren't. Viborg might be Danish actually. I wonder whether this might be a move we could look at. We just finished 10th in Norway, and these guys are 11th in Sweden. So it would be a sideways step, both in terms of presumably quality of squad, level of club in their respective division, and geographically. I think we might apply for that job. Let me have a look at their team. Let's have a look here in search players, and we'll go and have a look at the Allsvenskan in Sweden and see what they look like. So in goal, not a lot. In defence, 3 centre-backs, 2 right-backs, 2 left-backs. So squad depth is okay in terms of ability. It's a step up from what we've got. And then in midfield, this is certainly a step up from what we've got. No wide men, though. So presumably they're playing a central formation. Though there are wingers. So presumably maybe they're playing a 4-3-3. Ibrahim Diabate up top is kind of the only striking option. Lundgren is peaked at 31 but looks like a decent player. What was my likelihood of taking that job? I'm unsure. I'm going to judge by live chat's reaction here as well about the idea of taking that job. Let's have a look. I'd be curious to know where Havelsa are as well. I don't feel like Romania is the right step for me. Well, Viborg actually isn't available at the minute. That was only very insecure for Nikolai Lund. Dick Lukian, I feel like the Eredivisie is probably too high a step up as well. I don't really feel like going to Saudi or South Korea at this stage. I'm likely to get the job. Anders Blom is current manager, presumably interim. I am likely to get that job. Let's be honest, it's between, probably, at this stage, with these current jobs available, Wisła Płock in Poland, although I'm not sure about Poland or Romania right now. And then South Korea, Saudi, or Sweden. Out of curiosity, I will have a look at South Korea to see where Anyang are. Because that is a real left field league that I've never shown any interest in previously and know nothing about. They're 9th in their division currently and they've finished their seasons. They're on the same calendar year as we are. Second lowest goal scorers in the whole league. Seemingly second worst defensive record in the whole league as well. Now that would be a heck of a challenge. Or we could wait to see what else becomes available. Let's put it to a vote. So let's have a look at the Anyang squad before we fully decide that. K-League. FC Anyang. In goal. Oh, no. Right. Okay. Wow. FC Anyang have about a bajillion midfielders and nobody's any good. Oh, they got some. Mateus Oliveira, Thomas Aldercotter, Bruno Motta. I'll be honest. Not feeling Anyang. Not feeling Anyang. Jesse Lingard is leaving Korea, yes. Right, let's run a poll. You have a 3-minute poll. Go. Nacional is Portugal, I think. David. We're thinking about changing. Well, we are going to change job in the Journeyman, Sheafy. That's what's happening right now. The question is, what job do we take? It's Göteborg, Atletok, Idrottssällskap, meaning Gothenburg Athlete and Athletics Association, commonly referred to as GACE or GACE. Capital or not capital.
Guys.
GACE.
Guys.
GACE. GACE. To be fair, at the minute, in real life, GACE are third in the Swedish division. Nowhere near Hammarby or Mjölby. But actually, look like they're pretty decent. I wonder whether we take or apply for that job in Sweden. It's unlikely that we just guarantee the job, but it did say that it was a likely potential. I could apply and then advance. The league is finished in Sweden, yeah. Well, the vote on Twitch was 14% no, don't apply for GACE. 23% yes, apply for GACE. 64% risk the wait to see what else becomes available. Wisła Płock is not a job that I feel like I want at the very bottom of the Polish division. After seeing Anyang's squad, I'm steering well bloody clear of that. And Saudi feels like it might be a little bit later along our journey if we are to go to the Saudi leagues. I don't want to go to Romania at this stage as well. I'm just going to double check what league Havelsa are in. Yeah, the German third division. I don't feel like going to a top 5 nation right now is the way that we go. Well, there might... Maybe Viborg we consider in Denmark, Groningen in the Eredivisie. I don't know whether the Eredivisie is probably too much of a step up for us at the minute as well. I don't feel like we've earned a massive step up after our time here at Bryne. But I also feel like we've shown enough potential to warrant not going backwards. If I got sacked at Bryne, then maybe that Anyang job would have been where I went next. But yes, there are indeed managerial markets available. Is there anything else new in here a week later? We'll keep an eye on that Gase job, because if there's nothing that becomes Sarpsborg jobs available, I don't think I want to stay in Norway. I think I'd rather move around. So we'll keep advancing for the time being and head towards the new year and see if maybe something else becomes available. Club Atletico San Martin position has become available. San Martin. Now, they're Argentinian, I want to say. Club Atletico San Martin. Let's have a look at their players. San Martin, they are Argentinian. 69 rated #1 goalkeeper. Depth in defence. Some decent depth in midfield. Only really one decent striker. How are they getting on in Argentina? I think Argentina runs a calendar year as well. I might be mistaken. Oh, there you go. Torneo. What's the difference then? Well, there's lots of teams. San Martin are currently 23rd in the Argentinian division. 30 teams. Oh, does the league split? Does the league split, maybe? I'd need to do some research into how the Argentinian division works, because at the minute, absolutely perplexed. But the general response in chat, male and female, that's exactly what it's going to be. Thank you, Rory. The general feeling in chat is that actually Argentina would be pretty good fun. And I've only ever been to South America once in any save, and that was the player career mode on 21, maybe earlier, when we went to Gremio. Bruno Carmona is current interim manager at San Martin, but I think we might be about to get a little bit Spanish. Job offer from San Martin. Ladies and gentlemen, we are leaving Norway behind. We're going from the terrifying cold of Norway to the scorching heat of South America. Join me in Argentina.
A warm welcome to you all. Without further delay, we are pleased to introduce your new manager.
Unbelievable, Jeff. Vamos San Martin. I am all about this. I am all about this. Feliz Navidad as well, by the way. December 25th. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Right. Save. First and foremost. We'll only save over one at the moment. So how did the season work? Presume they were just... It was just 15 games, wasn't it? It said 15... Say 15 games? Starts in February. Starts in January. 3, 7, 11... Didn't see any cup in there. 11, 15, 16. Or they're 2 seasons. Is there an early calendar season and a latter calendar season? How does the Argentine... Yeah, how does the Argentine... So, here we go. The Argentina Primera Division operates with 2 annual tournaments, each featuring 30 teams divided into 2 15-team groups. During the first phase, teams play a single round robin within their group, plus 2 interzonal matches, one against a rival and one decided by a draw. The top 8 teams from each group then advance to a traditional knockout playoff to determine the champion for that tournament. While this is going to be something particularly new. The season is split into 2 tournaments, the Torneo Apertura, January to June, and the Torneo Clausura. So yeah, there wasn't male and female. It was the 2 separate tournaments, as I previously imagined. Well, this is going to be an entirely new experience. Apertura means opening and Clausura means closing. Thank you, Davidenki, our resident Romanian that lives in Spain. My guess was completely inaccurate. Apologies. Right, what have we got in the Youth Academy? Sweet fuck all is what we've got in the Youth Academy. Dave Hepburn coming through. Dave Hepburn coming through the Argentinian. Holy moly. Four, 2, 3, 1. Right, let's get set up at San Martin, shall we? What do the board want initially? Run for the playoffs in Apertura and Clausura. Got a 3-star youth scout though. Right. Two players in on loan. Or 2 players, sorry, out on loan. So Bourgogne is obviously number 1. Boransea is number 2. And Velasco is not needed. We need left back. Making a note, we need left back. Certainly. Centre back is Caceres, Recalde, Burgos, oh, there's 34, and slow as fuck, and Marchio. Right back, Molina. Oh, he's on loan at they're in on loan. Molina and Saya? It is World Cup draw day, you're right. Play a 4-2-3-1 where they've got Nicolas Pelete, whose contract is expiring, who's 33 and can probably do one. Nicholas Watson, 68 rated. Got Horacio Tijanovic as a wide option. Also in midfield, Diego Gonzalez, who's retiring at the end of the season at 67 rated and 50. With 50 pace. Sebastian Haurena. It's been here a long time. Then further forward, Lautaro Mian. .67 rated cam with presumably quite a bit of potential, or hopefully quite a bit of potential, although he's not played. Lucas Acosta. Sebastian Gonzalez, who's 34. And then Juan Ignacio Cavallaro. Certainly looks like the best option, doesn't it? Then out wide, there's Jonathan Menendez. And Thomas Fernandez. Pablo Garcia. Let me put Acosta up. Was it Acosta? No. What? Could loan Acosta, to be fair. Thomas Fernandez we looked at. Garcia. And up top at striker. Well, top goal scorer, Maestro Puig. Or Pooch. Ignacio Maestro. In on loan and very much the best player at the club. Anselmo, 32-year-old, who I definitely don't want to use. Santiago Barrera. And Franco Tolozza. There's not much up top, is there? And there's only one non-Argentinian in there, which is the Uruguayan Pablo Garcia. So I think we should probably sign domestic, shouldn't we? Budget. 3 million quid. 3 million's usable, to be fair. Thank you, ads. Yeah, we're definitely going to send a youth scout out. Question is, what do I send him scouting looking for? A striker, probably. And a right back? No, left back. Striker or left back. So let's sort the squad out then. Sort our starting lineup out. Up top. That's starting goal. Actually, let me just... Yeah, no, let's do this first. So right back. Saya was the guy that was also in on loan though, right? He's currently highest rated right back though, so. Caceres, he's got 44 pace. Recalde, who's the 34-year-old guy that I'm looking to sell, right? Yeah. Burgos. So that makes sense. Left back wise, I'm going to go with Lucero. Holding midfield, Gonzalez is the guy that's retiring at 38. So we need left back. We need CDM. Menendez out wide is fine. On the right. Tijanovic on the left makes sense as well. Fernandez at cam. Cavallaro at cam. Fernandez on the bench though for sure. I don't really want any of those strikers, to be honest. Who's the 38-year-old guy right here? Christ. Christ. What will we put ourselves in for here, eh? Right. Time to reload the game. With Argentinian shit. So. Don't want that. Don't want that and that at the minute. We're going to want... what America scoreboards? What's that? I want that one. Where's my... Who shows the games? In Argentina? Who's the broadcaster in Argentina? ESPN Premium TNT Sports, apparently. Well, someone might know, ads, honestly. Never underestimate chat. Never underestimate chat. logo. It's just TNT Sports. Okay. Well, that's easy enough. TNT Sports. Let's see if there's a... TNT Sports Premium. That's what it was, wasn't it? ESPN Premium TNT Sports. Let's see what that looks like. No, desktop. Import mods. Right, let's try that. Have a look in a kickoff game. Oh, ESPN Premium and TNT Sports separately. Maybe. Have a look. Kickoff. Who are San Martin's rivals? Let's learn all about San Martin. Club Atlético San Martín de San Juan. Founded in 1907. 25,000 seater stadium. Oh. 25. I say it's not a seater, is it? Oh my God. Life in South America, boys and girls. My guess is it doesn't rain much in San Martin. El Hilario Sanchez. Damn. Oh, 19,000. Sometimes plays major games at a different stadium, which has capacity for 25,000 fans. Estadio San Juan del Bicentenario. Yeah, it doesn't rain in Argentina, does it? You don't build multiple football stadiums like that when it rains a lot. Since its foundation, the club has always worn green and black kit. They got promoted last year in 2024, and in the Primera Division this year they might have got relegated again, to be fair. Let's have a look table. No, 10th. San Martin, they stayed up. Promoted in 2024. And in Group B, they're only 2 points away from making it into the playoff rounds. Their rivals are Atletico Tucumán. Atletico Tucumán. These guys. Tucumán. Go on the right, definitely looks like a porn star. See what the Argentinian graphics look like then, shall we? This is just a kickoff game. TNT Sports Premium, we believe, is the correct TV logo for the Argentinian Primera Division. And San Martin, based in San Juan in Argentina. We're discovering all sorts about our new ground, or our new team, sorry. Their ground is actually very similar to this one, actually. Torneo Betano. These are what the graphics look like in the Argentinian division. Obviously, there's the licensed football as well. This is the beauty of a journeyman save, is that you experience things that otherwise you never would in any sort of save that you would usually do. This is just a kickoff game, just to see what everything looks like, but it's a nice kit. It's an unusual kit, but it's a nice kit. The club founded in 1907, so there's quite a lot of history. They were promoted in 2024 to the Primera Division again. So this year in real life, they've just finished their first season back at the top level, where they finished 10th in the split season. But those graphics look nice. Welcome to Argentina, ladies and gentlemen. Shall I show you my current starting lineup? This is going to be significantly different atmospherically, isn't it? Yeah, I'd noticed that as well, Danny. They're all just like, oh. As it stands, this is the best starting 11 we could put out. They start in a default 4-2-3-1. Borgonio is the go-to goalkeeper. Saya is the go-to right back, although I believe he's in on loan. Similarly with Maestro as well. They're both in on loan from the same team. Caceres and Recalde are the go-to centre-backs. Then there's Lucero at left-back. Obviously, the weak link in the defensive lineup and the whole team in general. Juanera is, or Haurena, sorry, is there in midfield alongside Watson, who is one of the stronger midfielders that we've got and one of the highest rated players at the whole club. Then there's Menendez on the right, who's quick and tricky, and hopefully will be a decent player for us. Caballero at cam is the standout option in that position. Tijanovic is pretty good on the left-hand side as well. And Maestro was the top goal scorer for the club this past year. But whether we're able to get maybe him back in on loan or not, I don't know. On the bench, Burgos is 34 and I'm looking to sell him. There are another player, Gonzalez, is 38 and he's retiring at the end of the season, which is a shame because he still looks kind of usable. Mian looks like he's pretty decent. Only 21 years of age. And then there's some okay options out wide as well. But we definitely need a left back. We definitely need a striker. And we definitely need some defensive midfielders as well. And probably, to be fair, a centre-back too. But we're sorted at cam, that's for sure. Plenty of bodies there. And in goal, quite happy with... Well, I say quite happy with. I don't know the standard of the division. But Borgonio at 69 rated looks like he's pretty competitive. And Bonansea is going to be good enough as well, I'm sure. So we shall move forward under that understanding as we progress into the new season, which is set to begin in January, I believe. So, as we say, Feliz Navidad. Happy Christmas. We are going to look to try and raise some funds whilst also spending what we've currently got. I've sent my youth scout out already to look for players in Argentina. I'll be honest, mate. 58 rated. Not really wanting to keep you. I'm going to get rid of these scouts because I don't use these in-game scouts. We do our own scouting, or the live chat help me scout anyway. So we're going to go and figure out what on earth we're going to do at the beginning of the new calendar year as we head into 2027 in-game. But 12th in Zone B and 14th in the secondary competition means that there is a lot to do for San Martin. And hopefully, we are the senor to do it. Oh, transfer budget increase as we've moved into the new year. Okay, well, we're in the new season, and immediately the board have said, look, we're willing to back you, have some extra money. So I've got 6 million quid available to spend now here for San Martin. That is good news, considering we know we've got a lot of work to do in the transfer window. Stadium will keep. Green and, is there a green and black? Got to be green and black, isn't it? Really, to be honest. What are the seat colours at their ground? I forget. Hilario Sanchez. Seat colours are also green and black. So green seats, because this is what the stadium looks like in real life, and they're not seats. It's all terracing. It's all green and black and white terracing, or just steps. So that's what the ground looks like currently in real life. They do occasionally, apparently, when they play Boca and River Plate, they do play at this ground as well, which is obviously bigger. But still similar in style to the current ground they've got for the majority of their games. So I think pitch-wise, we should probably make the colour of the pitch slightly lighter, sun toasted, obviously, Stick with checkered large for the pitch pattern. I don't know as it's going to make much difference. So the aesthetic of the club is assured. Now we need to go and make sure that the competitive future of the club is assured by making the right signings and the right sales. I'm going to have lost the striker and the right back now, aren't I? Yeah. Barrera's the go-to striker, apparently. Holy fucking shit. Right, did you say there were some youth academy reports as well? No, not yet. It was the other scout report. I might sign another scout. Let's sign another youth scout. A 3-star, 3-star, or a 4-star, 2-star. Let's spend some of that extra budget on another youth scout. Other guys looking for, was it left backs and strikers? Left backs and strikers. Let's send this guy looking for CDMs, centre mids, right backs and centre backs. I've had 2 transfer bids. One for Anselmo, who I think is one of the players I'm looking to sell. So that I don't mind just accepting. Although apparently Atletico Tucumán are San Martin's rivals, according to live chat. So I wonder whether I should actually charge them a bit of a premium fee. And Lucas Acosta was someone I was looking to send out on loan. And Tigre would like to take him on loan for a year. And they are more than welcome to take him on loan for a year. I'm quite happy to do that. I'm going to negotiate this. Try and get a bit more money out of him if I can. Which they'll pay. Muchas gracias. Right. Let's have a look around, shall we? Free agents. What you got for me? There are going to be some Argentinian free agents now as the season has transferred over. He's a pre-gen. Well, not pre-gen, you know what I mean. Youth player. Don't really need a goalkeeper though, do we? Let's have a look. I will lean, obviously, very heavily South American. Juan Castro, 71 rated centre-back. Is that probably too high? I feel like getting a 71 rated free agent is a bit too punchy at this stage. Mind this guy. Del Fry's a free agent. Yeah, I'm gonna lean real life players at the minute. Wow, okay, so that only takes me to H. Have to double take sometimes at the youth faces, don't you? Oh, okay. How tall is he? 5'8". Tobias Ostschega. Hello. Oh, this is that bug that everyone was on about, isn't it? First time I've encountered that. True, I could just search exclusively for Argentinians. Pause. Ruben Dario Rios. Martinez transfer listed. Don't really need that. Enzo Capetti, 30 years of age, peaked, but transfer listed. Hi. That's annoying. We'll have to do that again. Hector Fatoli, Ramirez. Barker declining, but you signed Capetti, did you? For Castellon. Is knowing literally nothing about the division means I don't know who to, like, what clubs are good, what clubs are bad, so who I could justify like nabbing a player from and who I can't justify nabbing a player from. A bit slow for a fullback though, isn't he? That's the only thing. Ostega definitely looks like the better option at left back as a free agent. So I think I'm gonna go and try and sign Tobias Ostega as a starting left back. Maximiliano Amarfil is available as a free agent as well. I think that's a no-brainer in terms of a CDM. Not great defensive awareness, but definitely would be the best centre mid at the club. We can maybe think about Ruben Rios if we feel like we need some squad depth. And then up top, Enzo Capetti is currently transfer listed, so I think I'm just going to try and pull the trigger on him as well, quite frankly, because they are some very, very impressive physical stats. And he can finish and pass. So I think he's going to be an important player should we be able to get him. Marcelo Torres is also transfer listed. So he might be a player that we could potentially look to as well for some depth if we need to. But I think Capetti Amarfeel and Ostjager are the first no-brainers of the save, considering we're basically looking at what's available organically in the save initially. Was it 2 million quid as his valuation? Would I reckon my chief executive, or whatever the Spanish version of, reckon I could get him for about 1.4, and actually 1.5 is where Central will accept the bid for. Love that. He's on 11.5 grand a week at the moment. Now, I don't know what the rest of my squad is on wage-wise, but certainly at 30, I don't really want to give him more than a couple of years. You wouldn't have said. No release clause suits me down to the ground. Though I don't know of any potential. I don't know of any potential mandatory release clause like there is in La Liga. But Enzo Capetti is going to join us. Our first new signing at Club Atlético San Martín comes in, and it's quite an important one, you think? My guy's taller now. From Rosario Central to San Martín. F. Good, fuck you. Ostjager then. Actually, let me check the wages of my other players. What are you all on, lads? So that calibre player is on about 6 grand. Ish. Okay. We can deal with that. We can manage that. That's not a problem. So Ostjager will come in at about 7 or 8 grand, maybe, you'd have said. Squad roll, well, I'll offer important. He'll probably want crucial. He can have crucial, of course. Just trying to manage things. 3-year deal for a 28-year-old makes sense. No release clause. And he's quite happy to sign on a lower wage than I was going to give him. But we'll have to offer him a little bit more with that boosted wage after taking the bonus out. He wants 6.8. I'm quite happy to sign him on 6.8. I was going to offer him 7 or 8 in the bloody first place. So signing number 2 is in. Tobias Ostjager joins us. So we've got a new starting striker, a new starting left back, and now I'm hopefully going to bring in a new starting centre mid as well, as Maximiliano will join us from the free agent pool as well. It's going to have to be crucial, isn't it, really? 4-year deal for a 25-year-old, nailing down his prime years. A release clause I'm less inclined to accept. I'll try and counter it a bit. I don't know what sort of money gets thrown around in the Argentinian division, quite frankly. And I'll offer you £7,600 a week, and you should say yes. And I feel does indeed say si. He's going to join us. 3 new signings through the door at San Martín. I'm apprehensive to do too much more in terms of new players without having actually played with those that are already at the club. We filled 3 obvious weak spots in the squad. Now it's a case of seeing what the rest of the quality in the team is like before then making further changes from there, I think. But Capetti goes in there, thank you. And then Amarfi goes in there, and Ostjager goes in there. I think they're all absolutely straightforward and no-brainer signings, aren't they? Let's save. Capetti no neck. I don't know where Di Maria is in this save. He might have retired by now, to be fair. No, Angel Di Maria at 38 years of age is still at Rosario. Technically very impressive. Physically not so. Bits. Sure. And Lucas Costa, a loan to buy? No, just a loan, please. Really fucking bad, does it? That pre-season tournament. Gonzalez, yes, please. Out the door. Anselmo is going to Atletico Tucumán. Adios, amigo mío. We have ourselves one less aging player at the club. Maximilian Velasco is the aging goalkeeper I'm looking to get rid of, and he's going to go to one of the teams that actually was on the job list when we were looking not long ago. We're trying to agree a loan deal for Acosta to go out as well and get some first-team football elsewhere, because he's really not going to play for me. More bids coming in as PSG have won something. That's another bid for Velasco from Arges. Forgive me, don't know how to pronounce that, I'm afraid. 3 emails. Anselmo Cole. Anselmo sold. Good news. Well, so far so good in all of the off-the-pitch stuff here in Argentina. All of the older players are going out permanently. The younger players are going out on loan. Now we just need to find out if the players that we've got at the club are any good and if we stand any chance of doing something in the Argentinian division this year. Pre-season will give us a bit of an idea. 2-0 defeat to DC United is not the best way to start. Did a whole paper at uni on FIFA and corruption. Yeah. Livingston, lol, obviously. To defeat Sporting Kansas City. Apparently, Major League Soccer sides are better than Argentinian sides. At least that's the understanding we have thus far. Still more fringe players going out for nominal fees. Molina was approached. Okay, so my starting right back has had his release clause triggered. To be honest, at 64 rated, we could definitely improve on him. So he's just not how he wants to go. That's fine. You are replaceable, mate. So I'm quite happy to let you go and then sign someone else in your place. We could get the occasional Scottish club come in for some of our transfer listed players as well. Someone's potentially on their way to Livingston. And Sebastian Gonzalez chooses Central Cordoba instead. Or Cordoba. Right back. Who could we go to? I might have a look through the division, actually, because there wasn't anything on the loan list or transfer list or free agent-wise that was Argentinian that was available at right back. But we'll have a look through the division in general at right backs and see if there's maybe anyone we can poach that is similarly rated to what we've been bringing in so far. Or has potential, like Nahuel Arias. Too good. Juliano Serrate. Kevin Coronel. Can't defend though. What's in Garay? Tigres? Oh yeah. It's good defensively, but can't do much going forward. Might be my guy in Banfield. Let's have a look. Got a couple of right backs on the shortlist now, but I think, well, to be fair, the Baron is better physically, sorry, pace-wise, but Santiago Lopez is better passing and defending and dribbling. So I think that's a no-brainer, really. I'm going to go for the 69 rated Santiago Lopez Garcia. I do not want to pay his release clause, so let's say I could get him for less than. I guess I could get him for less than his current market valuation, so we'll give that a go as well. Offer them 900 grand and see if they're open to that. 990. I will just quite simply pay it. He's on £5,700 a week at the moment. Obviously, you'd imagine that he's going to want a bit of a pay rise to come in and be a crucial player for us as one of the highest rated players, which is fine. At 29, we'll go for a 2-year deal, probably. No release clause is fine by me. And how about just straight up 6.5 grand a week? That should hopefully see you say yes and sign on the dotted line. That's another defender in. The squad is taking shape quite nicely. Now we just need to get to that first game of the league season. See if it's actually any good. Unfortunately, we're not going to get the chance to play that today. Yeah, you can go. I'm not gonna sell it. I'm not gonna sell anyone I wasn't intending on initially selling. This obviously they get their release clause triggered. Yeah, decent. Thank you, Dom. How are you, mate? 2-0 win over Sarmiento is good news. Someone else going out. Off to Al Riyadh, the 61 rated fullback that we definitely wanted to get rid of. First game of the season actually is coming not that long after that's Molina going. Not coming that long after the last friendly, so I'm not even sure. I'm going to have everybody fit here, actually, for this first league game of the season against Vélez Sarsfield. I hope that everyone is fit. This is someone else going out as well, raising some more funds. Velasco is going to Moreirense, in Portugal. Aging Argentinians on the way out. 1 year loan bid for Santiago Barrera is not necessarily on the shortlist at the minute because, or on the to-do list, because he's our backup striker, I think, at the minute. It'll take some hard work, pal. You're not going to be the go-to for that particular position, having just signed someone that's significantly better than you. We've got plenty of money available should we need it, but please tell me people are fit. Yes, in defence and up top. Gonna have to rotate my midfield for this first game of the league season against Vélez Sarsfield. That's annoying. Is what it is. League games come relatively regularly. Wow, okay, squad depth might be important in the early stages of the season. Alright. Good to know. Well, first game of the year against Vélez Sarsfield on the way. But that will have to happen in the next strum, I'm afraid, because I need to end today. Because it's a Friday. So we will not be live tomorrow. As Nat's at work again and I'm on full daddy duty tomorrow rather than just morning and evening daddy duty today. Sunday we will be live. We'll be live Sunday for most of the day. Sunday might be similar to today timing wise actually, because Nat's got plans Sunday evening, so I'll be again on daddy duty in the evening or late afternoon, so we might run Friday hours on Sunday, and then Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday I am busy, so we're live again Sunday, we'll be live Thursday, Friday, and then all of next weekend I'm busy as well. It's an intense week coming up. So hopefully the sinusitis fucks off over the next couple of days and I'll be alright for it all. Thank you for your support today as ever. Thank you for joining me in the season finale at Bryne. We have ourselves a new stomping ground. It's a bit warmer than the last one. Thank you very much for your support today, guys. I appreciate it very much indeed. Enjoy the rest of your Friday. Enjoy your Saturday as well. Let's wait and see what happens in the qualifying for Formula 1, shall we, eh? We might just do a watch-along for that World Championship season finale as well in the F1, mightn't we? Although I might end up having to record RTG content through it. That's all from me for now, though. Thank you very much for watching, guys. I appreciate you very much indeed. I will see you